ladies and gentlemen, DZ Aviation with you for a new video. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope everyone is doing well. It's been a while. We've been off the camera for quite a couple of days already. I was sick, in fact. I probably documented that already on one of my pre-recorded videos. But actually, it's been quite a weird virus. Like, I was sick and then on and off, and I couldn't really feel normal for at least 2 weeks. But thanks God, we're back here. We're back and rocking, back and standing here, ready to kick in our live stream, series for another couple of flights today. As you guys can see on the Fly Live tab on the top of this screen, we're going to be flying over to Montreal. We're sitting here, gate 46 Alpha, Vancouver International. It is very, very early in the morning in Vancouver right now. We're looking at, what time is it in Vancouver? 7:03 a.m. We're going to be operating Air Canada Flight 312, Airbus A321, and we'll be flying over some parts of the Pacific Oceans, the Canadian Rockies. We'll be flying over the Canadian prairies, some of the best, the landscapes in Canada. Then we'll be heading down south towards the Great Lakes. We fly over a couple of the Great Lakes we have here in Canada, and down to the flatlands of Ontario. Sorry, my bad. And then we'll be reaching out Quebec, the province of Quebec, to end our flight in Montreal International Airport. Today we'll be rocking the Flight Sim Studio, Vancouver International Airport, which is our departure airport right here. And for the arrival airport, we'll be using the MK Studio, Montreal International, so that we got some good scenery going. Not sure if we have any traffic going on right now in Vancouver. I believe we are the only airplane sitting at the gate. There's another guy logged in right now in Vancouver. It is early in the morning, that's the reality. However, I'm sitting here in Montreal, 11:04 a.m. So we've already started our journey here on this side of the country. There's a bunch of flights coming from Eastern Canada into Vancouver, so we might cross path with, or maybe we might notice some landings very soon, so that since we have a couple of arrivals scheduled for Vancouver. But yeah, that is pretty much what we are planning for today. Guys, very quickly, I'm going to be showing you our sim brief flight plan, since today's a live stream. So we're going to be discussing the flight plan. We're going to be discussing some of the details of that flight, so everybody is aware of what's going on, and we don't lose anyone between the lines. So let's take a look at our screen here. We're looking at Air Canada Flight 312 here, departing from Vancouver, destination Montreal, Trudeau. The alternate airport will be YMX, which is Montreal Mirabel. We'll operate the Airbus A321-200 from Phoenix. Our initial flight altitude today will be flight level 330. I believe we have a step climb. Let me just take a look at that here very briefly. So do we have a step climb? Yes or no? So let me take a look at that. We don't have the Lido. Anyways, we'll look at it here on the flight plan on Cbrief. Cost index 5. Our route distance will be 2,047 nautic miles. The average cruise wind will be 268 at 58, so quite some winds. It is luckily going to be tailwind, so we'll have a positive 59, pushing us towards Quebec with the ISA deviation of positive 9. Second release number of the day. The first one was mine. However, I had to edit it because I am going to be operating a flight today under the flags of Virtual Air Canada, vac.org. vacanada.org, which is one of the oldest, or I guess, which is the airline, the virtual airline I've been operating for the longest. I've joined them back in 2017. I've flown all sorts of airplanes with them, from the CRJ up to the JAR design A321, A320 I believe, and then we went all the way up to the 777s, the 787s, and I've done a whole lot of flights with them. And so OFP is going to be Air Canada. We'll be rocking an Air Canada flight plan for the first time. I don't know how to read that, but we'll do our best. Units will be in kilograms, nav log positive, and no ETOPS. And for the planning here, we'll be carrying 16,390 kilograms of fuel. with 6,716 kilograms of cargo. We got 181 passengers, so that is going to be quite a packed flight. The empty weight of our airplane is 49,188 kilograms with a payload of 21,084 kilograms. As you can see here, it gives you an estimation of the capacity of our airplane versus how loaded it is. So we've got an estimated zero fuel weight of 70,272 kilograms with a maximum zero fuel weight of 73,800 kilograms. The estimated takeoff weight, however, is going to be a little bit less than the maximum since we have a much bigger airplane. 86,392 kilograms for the maximum estimated takeoff weight. Sorry, my bad. For the estimated takeoff weight, however, we got a maximum of 93,500 kilograms. And we'll be landing a little lighter. Thankfully, 17,150 kilograms with a maximum landing weight of 77,800. So we are within our operation weights. So we're not going to have any issues. We're not planning any issues. Take a look at the weather here. We don't have much going on here. Vancouver showing us a pretty good METAR. We got 180 at 11 knots. Visibility 20 Celsius miles. Scattered class 6,000. Scattered class 7,600. Scattered class flight level 210. Temperature 14. Dew point 11. We have an altimeter of 3006. We don't really care about what's going to happen later on because we'll be taking off pretty shortly. The departure, in fact, is scheduled for 15:30 UTC. We got about 22 minutes left. Arrival time 20:05, which local time means it's gonna be about -6, so 14:05, hopefully 14:05. We got 4 hours and 35 block time, 4 hours 07 air time. And then let's take a look at a briefing here. That's still in Air Canada, so we got flight level 330, cost index 05. Alright, it doesn't show any step climbs, I believe, if I'm correctly reading this. Let's take a look at this here. Top of climb here, flight level 330. Oh, so basically after CU narrows, we go up to flight level 350. There you go. Yeah. So we have a step climb. We're gonna go to I guess till we reach the CU Falls. Oh, CU narrows here. Victor Bravo India. We go up, as you can see here, altitude 330, but the next one will be altitude 350. Alright, so we got our information. 181 passengers. We already logged into SimBrief to VATSIM. I got my coffee, but it's still not waking up out here. Departure runway planned. We are looking for runway 26 left in Vancouver, and we're planning for the 06 left down in Montreal. I believe the 06 left is gonna be flying over the terminal pretty much when landing. But anyways, we'll see how it goes. Planned weather down in Montreal. We are looking outside the window here. It looks not too bad. Winds coming from 300 degrees at 7 knots. Visibility 15 Celsius miles. Fuel class 2,600. I can confirm. Broken at 3,300. I can confirm. Temperature 17. Dew point 12. Altimeter 3003. And then we got some remarks here for Montreal Trudeau. This is the weather from right now. However, if we look at what is coming, so we got a 27 between 1500 to 1800 Zulu. We're gonna be looking at scattered clouds at 3000, and then yeah, the visibility may go down. Otherwise, it's just gonna be mainly, I guess, mainly cloudy, mix of cloud and sun. However, we have a good weather plan for today. So guys, let's go back to our airplane. We missed it already, and I am gonna get my SimBrief information on this side of the screen. Let's get inside our cockpit, and first thing first, we'll go here to the tab here. We'll start our flight right away, in fact, because it is gonna take some time. We've got 181 passengers, so we got the refueling truck coming. Let's go and resynchronize our altimeter to 3006. We go ahead and put in our initial flight altitude, flight level 330. We will reinitiate our artificial horizon here. There you go. Excellent. Let's go up here. We need the navigation light and the logo lights. We don't need anything else for now. We go ahead and give ourselves some lights because it's a little dark here in Vancouver. The weather is kind of very, very loyal to the reputation of Vancouver. We go ahead and request our flight, and I hope the quality is going well. Today I'm doing a tentative with the camera once again. I don't know if it's going to give us a good quality or not, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I believe we shouldn't have any problems today as far as the quality of the stream, but it is still to be seen. Vancouver, we said runway 26 left, so we got it. Our departure, let me just go and have the Navigraph charts opened up. We have, I have to take a look at the runway. Alrighty, so Vancouver departing runway 26 left. We'll take the, I guess we could take the Richmond, no, we could take the Georgia 6 departure. Let's go with the Georgia 6 departure because that's the one that I'm used to fly the most. I've done it both in real life and in the simulators, so I'm pretty familiar with it. The arrival in Montreal, we got runway 06 left, and we'll go for a simple ILS 06 left here, no problems. It is going to be a final, so no vias. Yeah, no vias. There we go. So we got a manual here, not a problem for the Georgia 6 arrival. And then the arrival here, for the Georgia 6 departure, my bad. And for the arrival here, the star we got here. Hold on a second. Do we have a star here? Did we pick up a star for Vancouver? For Montreal? Arrival.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
What the hell? Hold on a second. Best. It didn't ask us to add any star. Isn't that weird, or am I okay, so we said 06 left. That's our arrival. Seats and stars, VBA, Aurora. Okay, keep going. BMOG. I'm just gonna do a quick verification here of our flight plan. BMOG, and then interesting, it didn't ask us for the star. Alright, so we enter it manually. Udgak. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try to redo it. ASUS. Hold on, that wouldn't be ASUS. That should technically be maintenance and an FMS reset. Reconfirm. My bad. Just make sure here we got the flight still running. Alrighty. And then we go back here. We request our flight.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
It should be fine. So ACA 312, that our flight number, and then flight level 330, of course, with a step climb. Now we're departing from Vancouver International. Vancouver, we got runway 26 left. We selected Richmond, my bad, Georgia 6. Georgia 6. There you go. It's been selected. We can see it here. Manual, and then Montreal. Seoul. We said 06 left. Okay, so yeah, so we've taken the Leffler 7, Leffler or Leffler, with a BMOG transition. There you go. There you go. I was like, what in the world is going on? Felt pretty weird. Okay, so Axini, Zulta, Beerpo, Montreal 06. Okay, alrighty. So we got it going. Let's make sure that the fueling is in progress. It is in progress indeed. A little laggy. My bad, that's GSX. We just have way too much going on. Alright, I guess we just have to wait for the boarding to complete and we'll be off. Let's just go and edit the departure time. It gives us 13 minutes. I don't know if we're going to be able to get off within 13 minutes. We'll give ourselves another couple of minutes. Let's give us 27 minutes. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Enzo, how is it going, my friend? Welcome on board, man. Welcome on board, my friend. And as you guys know, we are using the infamous Simfly. Let's hold on a second. So we're looking at Simfly, and I'm trying to run the flight with Simfly. However, for some reason it's saying that I'm not, or I don't have a license or so. Okay, there you go. So, alright. So it is following us. Good stuff. I just wanted to make sure that Simfly is tracking us down. We're gonna be making some money today with Simfly. Just for the purpose of showcasing this flight on Simfly, I wanted to do a quick screen capture and show you what's going on here. So you go to the mission, you select your mission. It should be an unrestricted flight, okay? And then you will import, you'll be presented with a screen to import your flight from SimBrief, assuming that you have already posted your flight, planned your flight on SimBrief. And then afterwards you hit start flight. It's gonna start the tracker, and then now it knows where we're at. As you can see here, we are up here in Vancouver, and then my username is mb-mick. You can see that if we hover over our airplane here, it hasn't recognized us yet, but we are the one here. We are parked right here. You can see it's Airbus A321, and as soon as we take off, our little icon should turn yellow. So yeah, so that's it. There's a little bit of an issue here when it comes to tracking, or I guess follow the flight. When you follow the flight, it actually doesn't really center you on the screen. Rather, look what it does. It kind of keeps you towards the right side of the screen. I don't know why it does that, but hey guys, four packs 14, which is nice. It's equal to $4.14 USD, which is pretty good, guys. If you want to invest in a program that down the line is gonna end up returning back to you, I strongly recommend you get a pilot license. I have two. If you're willing to get one off of myself, I can get you one. I have one that is not activated. I should be able to sell it to any one of you guys. That would be at the regular price. I believe if you go to the marketplace and you look for the licenses, they've gone up in terms of price. Yeah. So yeah, anyways, we got an affiliate link on the description of this page, so if you guys happen to be interested with what's going on here, Simfly, if you're interested in joining the team, if you're interested in being part of this program and growing with it, I believe that it is very, very interesting. to you know, to do that. As a YouTuber, I'm not making money off of my YouTube channel, but hey, I'm making money off of my flights, so it's not too bad. Right now, I have to wait. I guess I have a couple of hours a day that I can generate money off of. However, if you know, basically I have my my timer, my 24 hours timer, and my 84 hours timer, and I need to respect that. And if I stay within that timer, I'm still going to be able to generate money. However, if I start flying every day, I'm off of the timer, so I'm not going to be making money every single day. So the whole concept is to fly one day and take a day off and then fly the day after. They try to make it as realistic as possible, just like real life pilots, so that, you know, you take some time off, you can rest, and you know, when you fly, they want to make sure that you're on board and present in your cockpit. They give you a big 15 minutes of absence should you have to be absent, but either way, we're streaming today, so we're gonna be here for the whole flight. 4 hours and a couple of minutes. So let's go and look at our stream here. We haven't done a live stream for a while, so we don't have a lot of people. That is expected. I know that for sure. Let's go ahead and try to, and it's early in the morning here, it's Friday, people work. So let's take a look at the Discord channel here. We're gonna try to call some people, get some people to come join our stream, and we see how it goes. By the way, this is the last flight of the week on Microsoft Flight Simulator. After this stream, we are going to be doing a stream for Explain. First time, I guess first time. No, it's not a first time. It's going to be the second live stream on Explain, and that is to celebrate some of our viewers that actually are addicted to Explain. They like to watch Explain videos, and we will honor them, and we'll thank them for supporting us, of course, supporting our channel. Our latest pre-recorded Explain videos, guys, have been absolutely successful. They've actually been more successful than some of the content that we posted for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know why. I don't know why and how, but it seems to be that we got a lot of people following us that like to have Explain content. But either way, I really thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, and I really absolutely I'm thankful for all the support that you guys are showing, whether it's through comments or through you know, subscriptions. By the way, we are at 197 subscribers. Again, we are looking for 250 subscribers. Once we hit that mark, that's going to be considered our first milestone in growing this channel, and by doing so, we will do a giveaway to return to basically return to you, to basically thank our communities for growing our channel. Again, I'm not alone here growing this channel. We're all doing it together. And should you not watch our content, subscribe, share, like, and so on, the channel is never going to go anywhere. So once again, guys, thank you, thank you, thank you. We really appreciate the page mods of different Facebook pages that allow us to share our videos with them. You know, the Discord server owners that allow us to share our videos with the viewers. In fact, shout out to Simfly, who is absolutely killing it. They're working with us as much as they can. They're allowing us to post videos in their Discord channel. Since we are content creators, they're allowing us to share our content with their community, so we can attract as much people as possible, so we can grow this channel. There we go. Boarding, I guess fueling is taking a while. How much more fuel do we need? Planned 36,134 pounds. Oh, okay, we're in pounds. We are in pounds, that's why. the airplane is configured in pounds. So I believe, yeah, not much left to be honest. 29,700 and okay, we are getting there. Could we put in some music? Let's do that, guys. Epidemic sound coming. Alrighty. And we let our chat people warm up a little bit before we start looking at the chat. Welcome, welcome everyone. What kind of music are we gonna throw? Some chill music. Let's go for some chill music. Lucrative Lavender. That's the name of the song. I feel like the space is getting narrow. I'm gonna move my camera a little bit. So we should be here, and then we should move our camera right this way. So now we can move a bit more. Unfortunately, I mean, not unfortunately for sure, but I have a cat. And the unfortunate part of having a cat is that her bed is right here, and she's got some stuff installed on the wall, some stairs, kind of cat stairs, so she climbs over those stairs and then she goes to her bed. But for some reason she likes to jump up on my desk, and then from my desk go up to her bed. I don't know why. So this microphone serves as a barrier to her, so she doesn't jump on the desk, but for some reasons that I cannot explain, she still likes to come by here. And again, today is our stream number 2 of the week. I know you guys are, yeah, I know we've been all over the place when it comes to streaming. You know, life happens, things happen, and we haven't been quite following the schedule that we promised we would. So basically, we're supposed to be Saturday and Sunday live stream. However, because I got sick, because my son got sick, my wife got sick, my cat got sick. In the last couple of weeks, I wasn't able to stick to the schedule. So, oh, why is the reverse? Okay, yeah, sure. Reverse is coming in because we need to go here, and we need to switch it back to Phoenix. There you go. And then just get it back here. Is it some kind of maintenance going on? No, it's alright. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, the engines opened up. I guess they will. They'll close at some point. Yeah. So we're trying to stick to Saturday, Sunday schedule as much as possible. However, again, you know, we'll do it as much as we can. But if we're not able to, for any reason, stream, we will either do a pre-recorded video in any day of the weekdays, or maybe I would throw a stream here or there in the evening of the weekdays, because during the daytime I simply can't. But either way, we thank you guys for giving us as much room as needed to keep up with you guys. And on your side, if you're liking this video, we would appreciate some, you know, some likes, some subscriptions, you know, to grow the channel so we are less lonely. And we're not lonely right now at all. By any means, we're not lonely. But yeah, 197 subscribers. That's quite something. That is quite something. We've only been back for what, a month or so. Current amounts. Yeah, actually, we're gonna have to re-edit the source. Should we refresh the source here? For some reason, it says 189. Widget editor. Let me just edit the widget quick. I guess we have to. What did we say? 95 days to go. January 1st. So title. The goal amount, we said 250, and we're at 197 subscribers. And we said it would end on January 1st, 2025. I guess it should have been updated by now. Yeah, there you go. 78.8%, guys. Let's go. Go, go, go. Smash that subscribe button. Smash that little subscribe button. I know it's small for some of you guys, but some others see a very huge subscribe button. It is oh, we got the jetway connection. Interestingly here, connected to door 2 left. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. This can be done on the A321. Did I just stop my oh no, I didn't. I did not stop it, but I need to have it here close by. Go. And we have to, of course, initiate. Oh, my bad. Initiate our flight. With the tracker, the Air Canada tracker. VA cars. Okay. There you go. Boarding starting. I need to get used to flying these big airplanes, because with GSX becoming very realistic nowadays, boarding actually takes much longer than you would expect. But thankfully the passenger boarding has just started right now. Let's take a look at GSX. Yeah, the passengers are boarding right now. So it is not so bad. We got 3 pallets, 3 cargo pallets on the back that have been loaded. So not that much, and then the luggage is okay. Wow. My bad. As you can hear, the virus is still there, but it's clearing up. It's getting better. If you give me a moment, I'm just gonna have a some little thing here for the sore throat. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, we're back. Okay. There you go. The last pallet on the back being loaded. Trying to find some system here for this microphone so I don't hit the keyboard with its arm. I guess it's looking much better now. I guess we could do this. We could. That would require us some more space here. Could get the microphone closer to us now. More like this. This is what I used to do when I was in Vancouver. When I streamed from Vancouver, I used to do this. So now we can hear me much, much, much better. We can do a radio check with our chat. Radio check. Radio check. I got the microphone arm here that I was trying to configure in such a way that my voice is more crisp and more readable. There you go. Just like Will Smith said, and I quote, "The man himself, Will Smith," in one of his interviews. Alrighty, I believe let's go to the inside of our airplane here so we can observe. Do we not have visible passengers? Interesting. That's interesting. Looks like we don't have any passengers boarded. Okay, looks like the airplane is... Oh, okay. There we are. There we go. The passengers are all here now. And it looks like, yeah, now they're visible. We can see them board, but... I mean, we can see them on board. but we don't have any cabin crew members. Not sure what happened with our cabin crew members. Oh god. So this is our cabin. Very, very, very realistic, guys. Really. That's the hydraulic pump pushing our cargo doors down. Okay, so our cabin is already set. But we don't have any cabin crew members. So, go figure. Alrighty, so we got all of our passengers on board. The altimeter has changed to 3009er. Let's make sure here we got everything loaded. Perfect. First thing first, we go here to the units. I'm going to switch it over to pounds, to kilograms, my bad. We'll go back to the mass and balance. Make sure that we got everything right. Let's go to the init B page. We're going to send the information over to the MCDU, which is alright. Next thing, we go to the departure performance. Actually, 2 minutes left. Let's add another couple. Okay, just so we don't have to deal with the delay card and stuff in the air. Yeah, so let's go for our departure performance. We got a dry surface, packs on, anti-ice. What's the temperature right now? Plus 40. We won't need any anti-ice. Should we force a toga? No, I guess we're alright. And we go with optimal flaps, sync the real live weather. We got altimeter 3010. We calculate. Takeoff weight must be in range from 47 to 89. Takeoff weight. Okay. Takeoff weight. Our estimated takeoff weight 86392. Let's enter it. 86.39. 86.4 in fact. 86.4. That's the conversion. And then we calculate. We got a toga required. How come? You know what? I know a quick fix to this. Let's go back here. Same settings. It just doesn't understand when things load and then you have to do the performance calculation. You just go right here. There you go. Optimal. We do our calculation. Reset. And now we do this. iCUE code. Sorry. Oh, what do we do? There you go. YVR. 26 left. Everything is in. No toga. Packs on. And then we calculate. Actually, toga is required. So we send it to the MCDU. We will require a toga. Perfecto. Alrighty, let's go APU switch. Master switch on. And we will wait for the flap open before we hit the start button. Again, not sure why we don't have visible flight attendants on this airplane. Flap open. There you go. Seatbelt signs on. We go ahead and turn on our fuel pumps, and we will simply wait for our APU to start. It's pretty loud from the outside. We will configure ourselves for the push to talk here. Vancouver traffic, good morning. This is Air Canada 312 type Airbus A321 gate 46 Alpha. Push and start IFR to Montreal. We expect departure runway 26 left. This is Air Canada 312 for Vancouver. And we got some good treat here from Vancouver. In the morning it was a little cloudy, but now it's clearing up for us. Man, oh man, the scenery in Vancouver is just so good. So good. We got one of our companions taxiing to runway my bad, taxiing to runway 08 left, going to London Heathrow. We're taking the 26 left, in fact, because it's the morning, and I believe, if I'm not wrong, it is part of the noise abatement procedures. What's the message we got? Reverse unlocked. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So the reverse thrust was locked. That's why it opened up.
Hello, Captain.
And now it's unlocked.
We're ready for pushback.
Okay. So we go TCAS mode. Charlie. TARA. And we are ready for the push. Not sure what happened here. Okay. Golf Juliet Whiskey November. That's our tail number. Or
Departure check completed.
our
Contacts
registration.
inserted.
And this is the cell call code. Okay. Okie dokie.
Locking gear.
Chat is shy today. We got a lot of viewers, but chat is shy today. Don't be shy. You can talk to me. I don't bite. So, yep, heads up, there's a new version of the, oopsie. Music is gonna turn off here. We're gonna have some, oh. What's this sound? It's interesting. Alrighty, so continue pushback, and we want to push nose to the right.
Release parking brakes.
Let's release our parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alrighty, elapsed time, chronometer.
Cabin crew, please prepare for departure and cross-check.
Our announcements for Air Canada.
All doors are armed and cross-checked. Welcome aboard your Air Canada flight. My name is Julie, and I'm your service director today. On behalf of the entire crew, we're happy to have you on board with us on today's flight. We're pleased to be of service in English and French. We'd like to extend a special thank you to our Aeroplan members. If you're not a member already, you can earn points and enjoy exclusive benefits by joining Aeroplan today at aircanada.com. Please ensure your seat back and tray table are upright and your seatbelt is fastened. Aisles and exits must be free of all baggage. Larger electronic devices such as laptop computers must be safely stowed. Portable electronic devices should be set to airplane mode. Your safety is our top priority. Please take a moment to watch our safety procedures
It's
video.
awesome how her voice
At this time,
has some
headsets
distortion to it
connected to a
while the
portable
engines are
electronic
starting.
device must be removed.
It's very, very realistic.
If you need any assistance or have any concerns, please let one of us know. Thank you for choosing to fly Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord de votre vol Air Canada. Je m'appelle Julie et je suis votre directrice de bord. Tout l'équipage
Alright,
est
engine
heureux
number
de
2
vous
on.
accueillir à
Let's
bord
go
du
for
vol
engine number 1.
d'aujourd'hui. Nous avons le plaisir de vous servir en français et en anglais. Nous tenons à remercier tout particulièrement nos membres Aéroplan. Si vous n'êtes pas déjà membre, inscrivez-vous à Aéroplan dès aujourd'hui à aircanada.com pour accumuler des points et profiter d'avantages exclusifs. Veuillez
There's,
redresser le dossier
one
de
of our
votre
companions
siège,
here.
rangez votre tablette et attachez votre ceinture. Les couloirs et les sorties de secours doivent être dégagés de tout bagage. Les appareils électroniques de grand format, comme les ordinateurs portatifs, doivent être rangés de façon sécuritaire. Les appareils électroniques portatifs devraient être réglés en mode avion. Votre sécurité est notre priorité. Veuillez prendre le temps de regarder notre vidéo sur les mesures de sécurité. Les écouteurs branchés à un appareil électronique portatif doivent maintenant être retirés. N'hésitez pas à vous adresser à l'un de nous en cas de besoin ou si vous avez des préoccupations. Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
That was loud.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Bienvenue
That was the announcement.
Canada.
APU bleed goes off.
For your safety and comfort, we ask that you pay attention to this short video.
And we wanted to have
Join us
flaps set
as we
to
explore all that
2
Canada has to offer.
and have
Votre
the
sécurité et votre confort.
controls
Soyez attentifs à cette courte
up
vidéo.
1.4.
Joignez-vous à nous pour explorer tout ce que le
The
Canada
pitch
peut
trim to
offrir.
1.4. There you go.
Please place baggage in
It
the
should be
overhead
right where
or
we
under
would
the
need
seat
to
in front
be.
of you.
Veuillez ranger vos bagages dans le
Predictive
coffre
wind shear
supérieur
just
ou sous le siège
symbolically.
devant vous.
In preparation for
There
takeoff,
we go.
make sure you're comfortably seated.
I'm gonna
with
go
your
ahead
seat
and
back
arm
upright and tray table stowed.
our
En prévision du décollage,
speed brake.
prenez soin de vous asseoir
Go speed brake
confortablement,
max.
de redresser le dossier de votre siège et de ranger la tablette.
And we are ready for taxi.
You must wear your seatbelt when the
And back over
seatbelt
traffic
sign
Air
has been
Canada,
turned on.
we want
suggest
to
wearing it even
leaving
when
the
the
gate,
sign
taxi
is
2
turned on.
and hold trailer for weight 26 left via Juliet, Charlie, Kilo Victor, Hotel and Delta Air Canada 312 Vancouver.
Fasten your
Let's go.
seatbelt by adjusting it around your hips. To release it, lift the upper portion or press on the release button.
Attachez votre ceinture et ajustez-la autour de vos hanches. Pour la détacher, soulevez la partie supérieure de la boucle ou appuyez sur le bouton de dégagement.
So heads up, I won't be able to read, to see the chat if anyone tries to talk to me,
Comply with them at all
because I'm looking
times.
at my
Les consignes de ceinture et
charts here.
d'interdiction de fumer se trouvent à différents endroits dans l'avion. Veuillez les respecter en tout temps.
It is prohibited to smoke,
Shout out to my buddy
use
Andrew.
electronic cigarettes,
He
or to
works
consume
at
your
Vancouver
own
International.
alcohol on board.
Il est interdit de fumer.
He actually
d'utiliser
knows
des
all these
cigarettes
taxiways and
électroniques ou de
everything that
consommer
goes
son
on there.
propre alcool à bord.
Andrew from Air Canada.
Your portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode
Very nice
until
guy.
an announcement is made upon arrival.
Les appareils électroniques portatifs doivent être réglés en mode avion jusqu'à l'annonce à ce sujet à l'arrivée.
If your electronic device falls in your seat, do not move your seat or try to retrieve it yourself, as it poses a fire hazard. Notify your cabin crew immediately to ensure the safe retrieval of the device.
Si votre appareil électronique glisse dans votre siège, ne bougez pas votre siège et n'essayez pas de le récupérer au risque d'un incendie. Avertissez immédiatement le personnel de cabine afin qu'il le récupère en toute sécurité.
Should an emergency happen, place your feet flat on the floor and
Just
top
make
of
sure
head
all the doors are
against the
closed.
seat in front
Good
of you.
stuff.
Or
We're
rest
here
your
a
head
little
and
bit to the
chest
left.
into your
Go
lap.
back to our taxiway.
Grasp your ankles or wrap your arms
Apparently in
around you.
Canada you can get a fine
En cas d'urgence, posez
for
vos pieds
not
à plat au
taxiing
sol et
straight
appuyez le
dead
dessus de
on
votre
the line.
tête contre le siège devant vous.
A lot of Americans have been impressed by that.
Appuyez votre
Never
tête
seen
contre
that in
vos
Vancouver
poitrines sur
myself,
vos cuisses.
honestly, when I was
Ensuite,
flying.
saisissez vos chevilles
But
et
apparently
passez
if you
vos
go to
bras
Toronto,
sur vos jambes.
because Toronto is a humongous airport, sometimes if you fail to have your nose wheel dead on the center line, what happened is because of the wingspan, you could hit some structure, critical buildings. In fact, in the US, they don't even respect that at all. I've seen it from
Veuillez
my
en prendre
own
connaissance avant le
experience, and most recently, if you guys are aware or not, there was a Delta Airlines collision on the ground. I believe it was an Airbus A380 that collided with one of the smaller jets,
d'éclairage sur les sièges jusqu'à
which actually is something very rare. It doesn't really occur that much. But hey,
There are 4
Never say
exits
never.
located on each side of the aircraft. All of these
A lot of airports in the world don't really require you to be dead center on the line, but you know, it is assumed that you know how to fly your airplane, you know how to do your stuff. Even the pushback guys are now required in many Canadian airports to end the pushback on the center line and not just push you over to such an orientation that you would be able to do your thing.
Un masque à oxygène ou une languette tombera du panneau au-dessus de vous. Restez assis, tirez le masque ou la languette pour amener le masque vers vous.
Alrighty, we're back on chat. Le pilote FS 2020. Salut. How are you, my friend?
Mettez toujours votre masque avant d'aider quelqu'un. If there is an emergency landing on water, reach for the pouch under the seat or beside your leg rest. Remove the elastic band if required. En cas d'amérissage d'urgence, prenez la pochette de gilet de sauvetage sous le siège ou près du repose-jambes. Retirez la bande élastique.
Again, we're out for a 4 hours and 9 minutes airtime.
Fasten the waist clip.
A pretty long flight.
Pulling the tab will inflate the life vest. You can also inflate
And I know we had some issue with the Air Algérie, not the Air Algérie, but the Aigle Azur flight the other day.
Sortez le gilet de la pochette.
And we're planning to make a return flight as an exception. I know that we've rebranded the channel, that we
Encore soufflez dans le tube. Ne gonflez votre gilet qu'au moment de
decided to switch our channel to English only.
If you need any assistance
But
or
it
have
is
any
going to be an
concerns,
exceptional
please let
video
one of
that
us
we'll be
know.
making
Si
and
vous
sharing
avez
with you
une
guys at the
inquiétude ou
community.
besoin d'aide, adressez-vous à l'un d'eux. Thank you for choosing to
yeah.
fly with Air Canada.
So that
Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
so that we complete our return flight.
Flight attendants, take position for takeoff.
There you go.
Hello,
And,
flight deck. Cabin is ready for departure.
Thank you. Have a good flight.
Takeoff config, no blue.
Captain, cabin is ready for
We're good.
departure.
We got the cabin ready signal here on our ECAM. And usually what I like to do with the Airbuses is to go here, go zoom max on the right side and leave it at zoom minimum on the left side, so I can quickly move my mouse so I can see if we have any expected elevations or anything whatnot. But anyways, we're flying in an area that is well known to us. Canada is where I live, and I've done this flight more than I can think of. So for those of you guys that don't know, this is the newest Vancouver terminal. This is a terminal where non-Air Canada airplanes operate. Obviously on this scenery they got the Air Canada airplane parked here for some reason that I don't know. But in reality you would see a lot of WestJet here, a lot of Air Transat, a lot of Flair Air. You would also see the now bankrupt Lynx Air. You would see them parked here, and I believe Swoop Air, which no longer exists as well, one of the low-cost carriers. So yeah. And then on the other side you have the US terminal, which is at the very end of the airport, close to the 26 right. That's the US terminal, and there's another terminal that is parallel to runway 26 right, and that's the international. I guess they share it with the international. They share some gates with the international and US terminal. But if you go to Vancouver at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, you would see a lot of Asian transcontinental airplanes, some of the biggest jets boarding out there. You got Japan Airlines, All Nippon. You get some of the Philippine Airlines. You get some of the Cathay Pacific. Some of the yeah, all of that. Cathay Pacific, Dragon Air, China Eastern, China Southern. Although there is a restriction on those flights, they still come. Air Canada doesn't fly to some of the Chinese destinations, but some of the Chinese airlines still come to Vancouver. After all, it is one of the biggest markets. I miss Vancouver. I used to live there, but now that I'm flying, I guess now that I'm taxiing in Vancouver on Taxiway Delta, it kind of brings me some sweet memories of the time that I lived in Vancouver. By no means, Vancouver is not the cheapest city to live in. In fact, it's the most expensive, one of the most expensive cities in the world to live in. But hey, from just an emotional point of view, we're gonna say that we miss Vancouver for its natural beauty. Let's say that, shall we? And now we just taxied right by the cargo area, cargo jet area. We got two cargo areas, so we got one on this side parallel to runway 26 left, and there's another cargo area which I believe belongs to FedEx, which is right on the other side of the threshold of runway 26 right. Yeah, which is not a bad area. It's pretty good. $14 degrees in Vancouver right now, and 9:03 o'clock. I guess 9:03 o'clock. 9:03 in the clock. If I'm not wrong, there should be a real-life airplane from Air Canada, a real-life flight, which takes off, which departs right at this time. It's a 777. And I think it's well, we'll check the flight number later on. It's a real life flight, and it departs at 9 o'clock Vancouver time and arrives in Montreal at about 4:55 p.m. ish. And that flight, if you look at the some of the videos that are pre-recorded videos that I have on this channel, you'll see that I've taken a video of a landing with that flight. Look on the left side of the screen, there's an airplane arriving. Oh, it disappeared. I don't know what it is. Alrighty, strobe lights on, wing lights on, takeoff lights on, landing lights, and the runway turns off. Let's go ahead and line up. We make an announcement. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 312 line up, runway 26 left, 1 immediate departure. Departure will be Georgia 6. We expect flight level 330. We'll make another communication at 5,000 feet. And once we are clear of the airdrome, Air Canada 312 for Vancouver. Alrighty, let's line up. Again, this is one of my most favorite airplanes, the A321. I have, I guess you can say I've operated this airplane, but not as a pilot, but as a crew member. But yeah, I wish I would have flown this big baby here. I've only flown the 737 and the Dreamliner in real life, nothing else. But this feels very good. Anyways, let's go ahead and lock the tiller. We go with 40%. Not a problem. Toga. Bismillah. Off to Montreal we go. Lots of rudder action going. 80 knots check. Release pressure. Taking time to reach our rotate. D1, and we can rotate. Whoa, the winds. The winds though. Woo. Positive rate, gears going up. We stay at a heading of 263. Follow the magenta line. Flight director. 263 until we hit 1,000 feet. There you go. Make a little bit of a turn to 247. And so climb. And normally if we were to be vectored with a controller, that would soon give us a direct download. Not quite yet, but soon. Beautiful views of our departure. And it would be right about here before we hit Victoria. There we go. And now we can turn around. Flaps 1. Clean the speed brakes. Push the nose down so we can accelerate here. It was a sketchy takeoff. I don't know. I feel like I have flown X-Plane a little bit too much these last days, because the airplane felt way lighter than it normally is. But you know what? I think I know what the problem is. I've been flying the 737, which is hydraulic, okay? And now, since we're suddenly switching to the A321, it is it works. The controls work with a fly-by-wire system, so you don't really have to pull too hard on the stick to get nose up. So I think that's what happened. I did not really feel the weight too much because I pulled a little too hard. Same as we would do with the Boeing. I think that's what it is. And we can now go flaps clean. And Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 312. We are reporting from 5,000 feet parallel to the airport, Georgia 6. This is the last call. Everyone down there, have a good flight. Alrighty. We're gaining some speed so we can pull on the stick. And just like we planned, the weather is looking gorgeous. Again, guys, if you enjoyed this stream, if you like to watch more of this type of videos, we would really appreciate if you could like, share, and subscribe. Hit that smash. Hit that smash. No way. Smash that subscribe button. Make sure that this video goes on the top of our videos here with as many views as possible, so we can compete with the others and have our channel visible to others. But most importantly, to grow this channel all together. Thank you guys. We'll have more of this type of content going. I know that this is a very impromptu live stream. Like I said, we're trying our best to keep up with the live streams. Pre-recorded videos are still going. Looks like we got some more X-Plane viewers requests, I guess, than MSFS, but hey, things will pick up very shortly. We got also Flight Sim 2024 releasing shortly in November. So we're gonna have to stream that one. We're gonna have to stream that one for sure. I'm trying to hold off on purchasing it right from the start, but as a content creator, I believe that is my sole duty to purchase and stream it so that you guys can make up your decisions. And of course, to our loyal Algerian viewers, we'll go for some Algiers action on 2024 once it's released. Alrighty, 10,000 feet, all the lights going off except the strobe lights. We don't need any more logo lights, we just sit at the nav lights. And there you go. Ladies and gents, we're off to Montreal. Alrighty, I guess we should be good to go. We gotta watch the temperature because if it goes down below 10 degrees, we'll have we'll have to turn the wing and engine anti-ice. We're just flying over the city of Langley, which is right here behind us. Langley, which is located along the Fraser River. This is the Fraser River. And then we'll be entering the Fraser Valley area, which happens to be in between the mountains. A very beautiful area. Very, very awesome area to live in if you got the money. Let's go ahead and see if we've reached flight level 180. No, not yet. We're heavy. Couple more 1,000 feet before we get there. Let's get some music. Beautiful view. Very beautiful. By now we're probably on the standard altimeter. We'll go ahead and set the seatbelt signs on because it's getting bumpy. So the route that we were given by Air Canada is taking us all the way down to the borders with the US. That's the border peak, the American border peak here on the right side of the screen. A reference point. Go. We are off the ground. I'm gonna move the camera like this so you guys can see stuff. We're gonna be flying through the Rockies in just a few minutes. And I'll try to alternate between views so you guys have a maximum of, I guess, the best possible views, both from the inside but also from the outside of the airplane. Right now we're looking at a top of descent. It's about 3 hours and 43 minutes away. We'll wait to hit our cruise altitude. And then once we do so, we'll try to increase our speed. Since we're getting some tailwinds, we should be able to land fairly quicker than expected. Either way, we hope so. We got a dispatch system with VAC Canada Airlines, and they should be dispatching us to some available gate at Montreal Trudeau. Alright guys, since we have nobody in the chat asking questions, I'm gonna be turning off my camera. However, I'm still here and the flight still continues. flying over the city of Nelson, BC, Nelson, British Columbia. And as you guys can see, the Rockies are not quite full of snow yet. We can see some snow here and there, but not really big patches of snow. Just, I guess, just small areas, and at some point, sometimes it seems to even not be snow. It seems to be just, you know, the ortho imagery artifacts that come along with Microsoft. So I don't know. That being said, in that area right there, we can see that there is some snow. So my airplane is swaying. What are we doing here? Flight level 330, pretty good. It's just oopsie. So I bought a new M.2 SSD, which I installed on my computer yesterday night, and because I've been having so many issues with loading textures and whatnot on X-Plane 12, so I guess I thought that maybe by separating MSFS from X-Plane, having each their own SSD, things would be much better. I don't know how it's gonna be, but anyways, I was lacking storage for X-Plane, so I got this new SSD. Pretty good price on Amazon, and got it yesterday. Got it installed. So far, so good. Everything seems to be working right. And I'm gonna be reconfiguring the whole simulator on the new SSD, so that yeah, so that we're gonna maximize loading speed. I tried the simulator briefly yesterday, and the loading speed was really good. It didn't take too long at all to load. Now my main problem with X-Plane is, aside from the loading and the FPS all over the place, because the simulator has to always consistently load textures and stuff, my other problem is the ortho imagery. Right now we have auto ortho and map enhancement. Both are quite good, but the problem is that ortho imagery messes a lot with some of the airport's elevations. So sometimes you land at any given airport, and surprise, surprise, you get a mountain in the middle of your taxiway, and you're like, what in the world is going on? So yeah, that is one of my main problems with X-Plane. I'm trying to figure out a solution to it. If you happen to be watching this stream, and if you know better than me on X-Plane, you may actually know so much better than me about X-Plane that I do. Please let me know, by any means. Let me know how we could fix that, because I've been researching, I've been trying to find the miracle solution. That, and also how to make SAM 3 work on the latest version of X-Plane, because my SAM doesn't work. I see a lot of people have SAM, they use it, it works for them, no problems whatsoever. But mine, I put it in the plugins folder, and it doesn't even work. Not at all. It's in the plugins folder, it's there as it's supposed to be, but it just doesn't work. So I have no idea how it could work. There may be some workarounds, maybe renaming my X-Plane to X-Plane 11, Maybe that way. That way Sam would work. But it's yet to be seen. It is bumpy, guys. Flying over the mountains. And the funniest part is we're at the very bottom of the Rockies. We're flying south of the... I guess we are flying across the Rockies right now. But I guess we would have gotten a much better visual of the Rockies should we have flown a little bit more towards the north. I guess the flight plan is intended to make us save some flight time. So they're sending us down to the southern portion of the Canadian Rockies. So we're really kissing the borders with the United States. Alrighty, we got our first question of the day from Simfly. Hello pilot, could you please tell us what is 9 plus 5? 3, 8 or 14? Reply by 1701 Zulu. Right now it is 1646 Zulu. They actually given us 15 minutes to respond to this question, which is awesome. Well, we got the answer 14. Thank you very much. We are available. Mr. Capodieci, if he happens to watch this video, you can now confirm that I am here when I fly. I am indeed here. It's a great system because a lot of people, what they do is they fly long hauls because they like to fly the 777s and the 350s and the 330s and all that stuff. So they fly long haul flights. But all they do is they take off, they monitor their airplane until it reaches cruise altitude, and then after that they're gone. They're gone. Some people, I've heard of some people even going to work. They take off because they take off right before they start working. Okay, maybe an hour or so. They wake up early. They take off before going to work. As soon as they reach their cruise altitude, they go to work, and they match the flight time with their schedule, so they come back home an hour or half an hour before top of descent. And they come back to the simulator, they descend, they land, and bingo. So you can only imagine the reason why Simfly is asking for all these questions and checking on the pilots, because we don't want the system to be abused. Because can you imagine if you have like one of the highest pilot licenses in terms of experience on Simfly, and then what you do is you keep doing long haul flights every single day, which means you earn way more packs every single day. It's the equivalent of mining. You're basically mining for packs coins while you're at work, which is kind of, I don't want to say fraudulent, but unfair to others, because not many people have the same opportunity to, you know, take off and leave their computer make money, come back home, only to find 15, 30 bucks extra, you know? So, yeah. People could do a round the world flight, take off Montreal, arrive on Montreal, and just go around the globe and collect as much packs as possible. And they land and they got a good salary, you know what I mean? I'm kind of glad that Simfly has this system implemented, because I've seen how awful it gets sometimes when you have a lot of people that reach cruise altitude on VATSIM or IVAO, and you're flying and you're right behind them. You know, you happen to meet with them and they're frozen in the sky. You know, they have that pause at top of descent. They're frozen in the sky and you're like, what's going on? Why are you flying in the first place? I believe that flying is enjoyable from start to finish, which means that it is enjoyable to load the airplane, it is enjoyable to taxi at the airport, it is enjoyable for me to take off, reach cruise altitude, then all the visuals, all the beautiful visuals that you got from the cruise altitude, and then you got the top of descent, the calculating procedures of top of descent, getting ready for your descent, and then descending, and the landing, and then finally you get the taxi to gate and all that stuff. Anyways, I just believe it is a good thing. I want to check if we have dispatchers online. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 dispatchers. Nice. So I'm looking at the airline, the virtual airline that I'm with, Air Canada, and apparently there should be an ACARS built in, which technically I should be able to use. But again, I want to see if it works or not. Connection, notifications. What do we do? Air Canada. Let's see. How do we connect? No active ATC. We're trying to learn from this. I got no idea how this works. Com menu. Config. No. Data mode. Okay. No idea. I may want to learn a bit more about this before anything. For now, we'll click to the received messages page. Oh, we've reached Alberta, guys. Rockies are behind us, and we've just entered the province of Alberta with our next city ahead, which is Medicine Hat, Alberta. We're gonna be flying over Medicine Hat. Usually if you fly from Vancouver to Montreal, as soon as you hit Alberta, you're pretty good. I got a phone call. I need to take it. Give me a second, guys. And we are back. I still have some fraudsters call me all the time, try to offer me something. I have so many of those calls, I don't even know, man. So many of those calls. I'm not sure if it's the same thing for you guys out in the EU or in Algeria. Not sure if you guys get this many spam calls. Over the last couple of years, Canada has been very, very, very laxed on, you know, the policies and the rules to handle this type of calls, and so that we're flooded literally by so many spam calls. I literally have to always activate the option on my phone to reject any unknown phone number. But you can't do that because sometimes somebody calls you, and you know, if it's an organization that's you have business with, they call you, you need to be able to answer them. If you don't answer them, you know, if your calls, if your phone starts to reject all of the phone numbers that call you, then not a good thing at all. Wow. Either way, I guess we just need to ride the wave. I hope you guys don't mind that I had to take a little bit of a break. It is lunchtime after all, and we don't really have much going on the chat, so I took the freedom to enjoy my Simfly break. We are now flying over the province of Saskatchewan. In fact, we're leaving the province of Saskatchewan. It's a province that is so small that we can cross it very quick from west to east. We are closely followed by another airplane behind us, which is, I believe, following the real-life Air Canada 304. Remember the 777 that I talked to you earlier? Well, that's what it is. Make no mistake, guys. We're back. So we took off exactly an hour and 55 minutes. And if you look at the Fly Live banner on the top of the screen, we're not even at 50% of our flight. So we still have another 50% to go. Should be arriving at around 4 p.m.-ish. And so guys, I know that some of you guys might say that maybe the flights that I personally suggest, or I guess maybe the flights that I personally do are not necessarily what you guys like the most. I can see it through the views, I can see it through the numbers of views and the interactions and whatnot. If you guys don't happen to like the videos or the flights that we are doing, that's not a big deal. As I mentioned earlier on a few streams, we do have a flight suggestions section on our Discord, so feel free to give us your input and we will do the best we can to try to fulfill it. Not 100% certain, but if there are no other requests, I'll do my best to fulfill. Now, I know that one of you guys, what was his name? Liquidity. did suggest Frankfurt to Dubai. Well, my friend, Frankfurt to Dubai is a very, 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 very long flight. And as much as I would like to do it, I need to find the suitable time to complete that type of flight. Because it is simply not that easy. I need to, in fact, not sure if you noticed, but I haven't flown the 777, although it's been doing crazy amounts of popularity around the sim community. I haven't taken the chance of flying the 777 simply because I'm trying to find a time to do so. And right now I'm working full time, so it is very difficult, as you can imagine. That being said, it is not impossible. I'm actually keeping that flight for further processing, let's say. I'll keep it on the list, and then, you know, there will come a time when I will for sure do that flight. We do want to fly to the Middle East. It is an absolutely fantastic area. I love the Middle East. I love flying to the Middle East myself. So, yeah. I will try to fulfill your request, Liquidity, as much as possible. It's weird because I'm talking to Liquidity, but he's not even here in chat. He just left me a message on the Discord, and I'm answering through the channel. It's been very sunny for so far. I am looking at the weather radar. Remember that we saw earlier. Exactly like it was. I mean, we do have a little bit of a over Brandon, Manitoba. I believe that's the point we're flying to right now. Yeah, this point here, Brandon, Manitoba. Earlier there was a little bit of a twist in the weather. So I mean, earlier today it was much worse than it is right now, but it looks like it's clearing up. So I mean, let's see. This glitch again. Yeah, so we're possibly heading towards a weather disturbance. We're still on live weather, eh? Oh yes, you bet. Okay. I'm loving how smooth the performance is. Ever since I stopped using the FSLTL dynamic traffic, things have been going much better. I mean, for aesthetic purposes, I wanted to have the FSLTL live traffic all the time, which means the real life traffic flying all around the map. But, you know, when you fly on VATSIM, it doesn't make it really realistic to have FSLTL traffic all over the skies, you know what I mean? So I opted out because it consumes way too much performance. There's way too much traffic. The way that it's designed is, I don't know. They were talking about, FSLTL was talking about the fact that Microsoft Flight Sim has a set amount of objects that it cannot go beyond, and then if you ever reach that amount of object, what will happen is that some traffic will disappear, which means that FSLTL has the capacity to go beyond that level. So if they know that Microsoft Flight Sim has a set amount of objects that if gone beyond will disappear, then why not deactivate it altogether? You know, I mean, deactivate it. I mean, why not set their traffic FSLTL to the reasonable amount? You know, I mean, let's say the flight sim will accept 150 objects. Well, then set your traffic to 75, half of it, so there will be a balance. Second problem I have with FSLTL, to be very honest, and to be fair to FSLTL, because they've done a lot of good things, and then This is absolutely amazing job that they've done with the traffic. The traffic doesn't follow the correct departure and arrival runways. Otherwise, I would have used it. You know, aside from the performance, I could, you know, I could turn it down to bare minimum, so we still have some traffic around us. But yeah, nothing. But again, you go to a runway, you're on final, you're about to touch down, and then you got a traffic that is facing you, toga. You know? He's going full toga facing you, and he's taking off. I don't know. It kind of reminds me of the old days when Microsoft Flight Sim was released, and that we all went into the, how is it called? Multiplayer world, where everybody and anybody can do anything they want without any rules. Which means that you would spawn at the gate, and then you would have 36 airplanes on top of you at the same gate. And then you would go to the runway, and you would try to line up, but on that same runway you would see like airplanes spawn and despawn and whatnot. That kind of remind me of that. I think that is one of the features that is the least interesting from a simmer's point of view. The multiplayer. That is something from Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004 or something. Nobody uses that anymore. Back then we didn't have VATSIM, and we didn't have all these you know, technological advancements and features that we can enjoy today. But yeah, 101 views. That is fantastic. Thank you very much, guys, for the support. I really appreciate. I know that you guys are not familiar with Canada. I know you cannot sit with me for 4 hours straight. That is absolutely not a problem. Like I said, I'm doing this flight for myself before I do it for anybody, and I'm inviting you to come and tag along, sit by my side, have some communications, you know, have some talks, and that's it. You're more than welcome to share anything on the chat, as long as it is within reasonable grounds. But yeah. El Pepe de Francis, welcome on board, my friend. This is the Phoenix Airbus A321. And we're getting close to the city of Winnipeg, which is a major hub out here in Canada. By the way, we got a new subscriber. We got a new subscriber. Let's go ahead and add him or her. And we've just updated it to 198 subscribers. Thank you so very much to that person that subscribed to our channel today. Like I said, I don't know what happened. I'm supposed to have the notifications on. It is supposed to be visible, and your name should appear on the bottom right corner of the screen once the system detects that you recently gotten subscribed, but it is not. So it is an OBS issue, looks like, and either an OBS issue or a YouTube issue. Let's go, guys. 2 more subscribers before we reach 200 subscribers on the channel. 200 subscribers is definitely gonna be something. Some good hope that we will one day reach our goal of becoming a monetized channel, because apparently that's what every new YouTuber wants, to reach 1,000 subscribers. Because from the moment you reach 1,000 subscribers, the YouTube algorithm is going to start to spread your videos everywhere. So let's get some support from you guys. So there you go. On our left hand side we got Winnipeg, the city of Winnipeg. Winnipeg Airport right here. Really high. And our next waypoint technically is gonna be the last waypoint at flight level 330, because we'll be going up to flight level 350. So buckle up, guys, buckle up. Actually, we can't turn off the seatbelt signs. We've been keeping people sitting for way too long. I'll be right back, guys. I got my tea that is ready. I'm gonna go pick it up, be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Got myself some honey lemon drink along with small tablet of typical that is supposed to help with sore throat. Like I said, I'm feeling so much better now. I have almost no more symptoms of the virus, but I get the occasional body ache or sore throat. So I'm trying to completely remove this virus once and for all. It may also be the weather, because the weather has been very gloomy. Let's take a look at how long it will take before we reach top of descent. 832 nautical miles before we hit our top of descent. That translates into 1 hour and 29 minutes, my bad. That's alright. I do love the cabin of this beautiful Air Canada A321. In fact, I myself have flown this airplane, and really the exact airplane here, the exact airframe. I've flown it, and it actually indeed does not come with an in-flight entertainment system. I've flown this airplane from Vancouver to Montreal during the pandemic. That's what they were flying the most. And I remember I was wearing cologne, and while we were reaching towards the end of the flight, maybe closer to top of descent, the old lady flight attendant would come to me and say, "Excuse me, I have a question for you. You smell good. Something smells good here. Is that you? It really smells good." I said, maybe my cologne. Do you like it? She's like, "It smells really good. It reminds me of France. It smells really good." I didn't want to tell her, but the cologne that I was wearing, I bought it from Dollarama. Dollarama here is a dollar store, which means that everything you get there is about $1 or close to it. And that thing that I got it for $4. So that was a nice comment though. I appreciated the comment for sure. But doesn't take much to impress a old lady, an old lady flight attendant. They say when you fly, you know, when you fly as in your profession, your job, the parts of your nose that detect smells is a little less or more, yeah, it's a little, I guess, no, it's a little more sensitive to smells, more or less. No, it's a little less sensitive to smells because you fly in such a pressurized environment for a long time. Your nose, your nostrils, the part of your nose that detects smell, that sends in the smell to your brain, that part is not damaged but kind of asleep because of the fact that people fly, flight attendants fly as part of the job, and pilots as well, in a pressurized environment. And it goes the same for the taste, because how many of you guys have had a sip of water at flight level 370 and tasted nothing? It really literally doesn't taste anything when you drink water at flight level 370 or somewhere along those lines. Water tastes different, food tastes different, everything tastes different at that altitude. Apparently even your organs inside your body expand. Your lungs, your liver, your heart. And again, who am I to talk about this type of stuff? But I'm not a doctor for sure. This is not medical grade information. But people's feet swell when you fly. And yeah. Anyways, I wonder how much packs we're gonna be able to earn today towards this flight, because if they give me 70 cents again, I'm gonna be upset. Because I have my 2 timers that are completely full. I got the 24 hours timer, I got 1 hour, and the 84 hours timer got 2 hours. So I'm hoping to be able to accumulate what is worth 3 hours of flight at least. For the experience points, I know that it's not going to be a problem. But hey dude, it feels like it's almost like I need to fly every week for 3 months before I can upgrade my license. Oh yeah, because by the way, my pilot license on the Simfly is I've reached the maximum amount of points, experience points, so I can upgrade to the next level. Right now I have a cadet pilot license. The next level is going to be student pilot license. Okay, so in order for me to upgrade my pilot license, I need to pay 14 packs, which is a huge lot of money. 14 packs. You start with 0 packs and you make up an average of 72 cents per flight. And you can't fly every single day because you have the timer. So you have to fly every other day. So technically, if I make 72 cents per day, per flight, per day, I guess, and I fly every second day, it means that it takes me 3 days, assuming, I mean, taking in consideration the day we don't fly, it takes 3 days to get about $1.50 packs. 3 days. So you need to fly for the whole month like this. You have to fly every other day for the whole month in order to get to 15 packs, which is a crazy amount of time. I wish I could buy some packs with my money and upgrade faster so I can earn more money. But it does indeed feel like we're really at the bottom of the ladder when you start with a cadet pilot license. You're not earning much at all. I think that even with the highest pilot license, you would maybe earn $5 per flight. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would wish that Simflyer releases some type of chart that tells you how much you earn per flight in terms of tax based on your flight score, for example, you know. We have just entered the province of Ontario, my friends. We are flying over Ontario, which means that the flight simulator time right now, local time, is aligned with my local time, 2:17 p.m. Let me give you a little explanation. We took off from Vancouver at about 9 a.m. local time. Right now it's 13:17 local. I guess it's gonna change soon. It's gonna change to 2:17 soon. But let me show you something. When we took off from Vancouver, it was 9 a.m. and we've been flying for 2 hours and 27 minutes. So Vancouver time right now is 11:18 local time. 11:18, 11:17, whatever. Yeah, 11:18 local time in Vancouver. So we are 2 hours ahead of Vancouver time. And right now we're about to cross the third time zone into Ontario. We're just entering Ontario. And so in just a few minutes you'll see that the time is going to move on to 2:18 p.m. and we technically should be arriving not too long after that. And we also have Toronto control that is just coming online. Toronto Center 125775. That's it. We're already set for the Toronto control or Toronto Center, whatever you want to call it. Just waiting to see when MSFS picks up the difference. Maybe it picked it up already? No, still not. I wonder when it picks it up. We're gonna be flying over Lake Superior, upon which Toronto Center is gonna contact us. Yeah, we'll fly over the northernmost tip of the lake. We'll see it for sure, we'll see it. It's gonna be way too visible for us. But we're not gonna fly into it. We're gonna continue straight down to Montréal. There's another guy that is flying. I mean, there are two guys that are flying the same route. One ahead of us, in fact, he's just arriving, and he's flying the 777-200. So the Lima, 777 Lima. And there's another guy behind me flying the 777 Whiskey. The one behind me is an Air Canada flight. And the one ahead of me is a what? I don't know what is. Whiskey Alpha Tango. It's a Whiskey Alpha Tango 3634. Got no idea what that airline is. We'll actually go ahead and see what his flight number is, or what his call sign is. Let's go ahead. What? Altitude, ground speed. He's in Montreal, Laurier area. Remarks. Walker Air. WalkerAir.us. See, that's one of the things that I would love about the simulator. Walker Air. There you go. Let's give him a chance here through our channel. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just discovered a new virtual airline. I don't know if they exist for real or not. Walker Air. Walker Air Transport. So they don't seem to exist. It seems to be a virtual airline. And here's the screen capture. Walker Air. Very good. Very well presentable main page. They got cargo flights, charter flights, scheduled flights, and they show you the cargo airplanes. They got the this is the A300. I believe they got that one behind it is also an A3. Hold on, this is an A300, an A300 here, and I believe this one here is then A310 or an A300. I don't know. Let's take a look at their fleet. They got the Neo. So yeah, the A300. I guessed it. They got the Beluga. Okay, that's sort of explain. Good stuff. Good call. They have the A310, so I called it as well. That's the cargo. So far cargoes. And then they have the A320, which is freighter. Passenger to freighter conversion. And then they have the passenger cargo freighter. That's the multi one. Kind of a combi, but an A321. And then they have the A330 freighter. That's for X-plane only. Okay. Oh, they even suggest the developers. X-Works here. Project Megapack, Tolus. The Phoenix here. They have the INI simulation. Good stuff, good stuff. Good on them. A330-300. That's the Laminar. And then the Project Megapack for MSFS. A340, of course, the Tolus. They have the Antonov. I mean, come on. Antonov. What kind of paint job they put for that one? Anyways, Antonov is known to be a Ukrainian airplane. That's it. But it's okay to dream. BAE 146, which is cool. They got that one. Just Flight again. Boeing 727 FlyJSim. Good. 727 freighter again, FlyJSim, TDS, and FSS for the 3 platforms here. 737. This is the. Is that the Milviz? Okay, I thought it would be the X Aviation. Oh, there you go. IXEG. That's the 300, not the 200. Correction, yeah. And then they have the Level Up PMDG Ultimate. And then they have the 737 Zibo PMDG Level Up. And then another one. which is the PMDG only. The BDSF. The Felis. They got all the airplanes on this simulator. You can fly literally any airplane you want. A PMDG, okay, I got scared. I was like, PMDG 747? Okay, you gotta be prepared. Nice. 757, 767, Flight Factor, Captain Sim. That is really cool. That is really cool. They have the Embraer. They have every single airplane. They have every single possible airplane. The guy behind this airline just picked. Oh, and they're sponsored. They're supported by FSA, Pilot Edge, SimBrief, TFDI, VATSIM, and Volanta. Good on you guys. No wonder, man. They're still not recognized by VATSIM though, because the call sign doesn't show. Because if I see any airplane, DAL for example, that's Delta, but then Walker Air, when you click on it, there's no picture. Obviously it doesn't exist, but it doesn't even tell you what the name of the airline is. If I go to this one here, KLM, obviously it's obviously KLM. I don't know, but I do have 49 pilots online right now. This is the guy we're talking about. What he's using a different call sign. He's definitely using a different call sign. He landed? No, he's landing. He's around the Bois-Boury, yeah. And he's on VATSIM. He's approaching. Good stuff. A good thing to keep in mind. There's a guy going from Anchorage to Boston. Wow. That's quite a route. We got some people doing trans-border. Not many. I guess the green ones are on VATSIM, the rest are not. The blue ones are yeah, okay, IVAO. So we got some Europeans. Small flights. It's Friday. Small little flights. This guy, however, is going from... wow. This guy is going from... where is he going from? This guy has gone from Mali. I don't even know if everyone knows Mali, where Mali is located. I didn't know myself up until I just checked. It's in the Maldives. It's in the Maldives, so his flight route went east towards Bangladesh, and then he went through Japan. He went through Japan, and then he came out the other way through Alaska. He is just landing at Portland. What a flight! What a flight! People are enjoying themselves with the 777, and I can't wait until I fly it myself. I'm trying to follow the A Pilot's Life, which is the platform I'm using. Currently I'm flying with Japan Airlines. And so once Japan Airlines gives me the okay to fly the bigger jets, then at that point I will. And it will depend. It will depend. By that time, I don't know if the A350 will be released or not. I don't know if there will be any Dreamliner that will be released or not. I mean, you know, if there's a Dreamliner that comes out, I'm completely sold. I am sold, no ifs and buts. If there is a Dreamliner, a professional study level, full immersion, 87 Dreamliner that is released, I am completely sold. I will get it day one, day zero actually. Because I myself used to fly it in real life. And yeah, what can I say? I love it. I love it. I haven't flown it in real life since I stopped flying in real life. So that's about 4 years. 4 years now? 5 years? 4 or 5 years. I still remember it. I still remember flying it. But oh man, it was so good. For those of you that may wonder, why do I keep talking about flying in real life when I'm just a sim pilot, stuff like that? Well, I used to, so I studied at a flight school in Montreal called Corsair. It's in the south shore of Montreal. And then from there, I've done my full license, full ATPL. Then I went on to work for an airline that no longer exists now, which was in the oil field in Alberta. Their name was Enerjet. And then I was I was trained for the 737s. And afterwards, I was released from that contract. And I ended up, so I became flight attendant with Air Canada Rouge at that time. We're talking 2012, 2011, 2012. So because my contract with Enerjet didn't last too long. And transitioned into Air Europa in Spain, for which I have worked for the better part of 3 years. And then from there, we went back to Air Canada as a 787 first officer. But then I had what we call a pneumothorax, which is my lung that popped, and I ended up at a hospital, and I had a whole lot of follow-ups with doctors, and I didn't know doctors before then, but unfortunately that's what happened, and that was what ended up marking the end of my real-life aviation career. And so Enerjet since then has become Lynx. Enerjet, the airline that I was with, ended up evolving into becoming Lynx Air. I believe someone from Australia bought them and they became Lynx Air. And well, Air Europa just remained Air Europa, and Air Canada is still flying the 787. Sorry, I've been quiet because I am working on a banner for one of my upcoming streams very soon. I am just trying to figure out what do we do. Alrighty. I'm here. Stand by as we start some new music. Okay, we are on air. Yeah, I'm kind of taking advantage of this downtime here since we don't have many people interacting in chat. I'm doing some stuff that you guys will see later on once it's released. let's not forget about our flight. Welcome to our viewers, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to DZ Aviation. Sit tight. We're gonna be starting our descent in a couple of minutes. We still got about 424 nautical miles before we start descending. It is 1856 Zulu, and then we'll start pitching down at around 1949, which is a little bit less than an hour. Something is not looking right down there. That's Lake Superior, guys. Lake Superior, Ontario. One of the Great Lakes of North America. Okay. So I was actually working on the title of the next video that we have for tomorrow. It's going to be a live stream. Alright, tomorrow's stream schedule has been released. So, I am done working with that. Just looking at the maintenance of our flight. We got 2 airplanes, 737-800 and a 321 behind us. Interesting. Looking at the map here, the VATSIM map, Toronto Center is no longer a thing. That's me. Alright guys, so I'm gonna disappear for a couple of minutes. Daddy gotta go get baby from the daycare, and I should be back for top of descent. So stay tight, sit in. I'm gonna play some well, we got some music for you, and on top of that we'll switch in the view to the outside so you can see the landscapes around these regions. So I'll be right back in about 30-ish, and we can continue with our top of descent. Thank you guys. Alright, ladies and gents, we're back. Woo! We're back. Alrighty, let's start our descent. We're heading towards... let's go all the way down to 5,000 feet. We're 52 nautical miles behind. There was traffic. There was school buses. It was terrifying. I'm glad that I was able to do that all within time. But hey, that's life. Alright, without further ado, let's go ahead and look at our METAR. Our arrival METAR. And Montreal, we got winds at 300 at 4. I guess winds from 300 at 4. 300 at 4. It's hot outside, I can confirm that. Temperature is 18. Actually 21.5 in reality. And the altimeter is 30.04. There you go. We're going in for runway 06 left, which has a barometer of 198 feet. That is our barometer. Going down. Let's try to expedite the descent. Oh. How are you guys doing? How are you, my fine people, doing? As you can see, the weather is not too bad in Montreal. We can go ahead and set our speed brakes to medium, simply because we want to stop early enough. And let me show you something, guys. I am part of this airline, and then you have to write down what people are writing here. So you do this, I did do dispatch, dispatch on duty. I'll write my flight number, Air Canada 312, request arrival gate Montreal A321. Sending this message, and you guys will see what will happen once it happens. I'll keep you guys posted once it happens. Alrighty. So we set altimeter 3004. And this in front of us is Montreal Mirabel. The huge airport that ended up closing its passenger terminal because of a political issue. We're gonna pause the music. Because we need to focus on this one. Seatbelt signs going on. We're sticking to reasonable speeds. I think we should be alright. Montreal. This is about the same weather that it is right now. Okay, sensing plus 14. And we should be down at the airport at in 12 minutes. 12 good minutes, my people. Very good minutes. See how it goes. 117 views so far. Lots of people that came in, said hi, left, probably looking for the landing. So we are 2,000 feet behind. I want to go down to 3,000. That's our route. Beautiful little cloud here. Montreal.
Any aircraft on frequency radio check, please.
You're 3x5.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Landing lights going on. Let's go ahead and do all of our configuration here so that we don't have to worry about the lights. It may be dark down there, so let's go ahead and set the logo lights on.
Trudeau traffic, rouge 1977 over at ZOTAC. Minus 248 Montreal.
Alright guys, we're recording. As of right now, we are recording our descent slash landing. So this area that we are flying into, it's Île Bizarre. This is Île Bizarre right here. The other side is Pointe Calumet. That's how it's called, Pointe Calumet. My parents, in fact, live on the east, I guess on the east side of Pointe Calumet in a region called Sainte-Marthe-sur-le-Lac. Sainte-Marthe-sur-le-Lac is around where this lake here is. Sainte-Marthe. Actually, I have a drone video that I took around that lake. It's in fact an artificial lake, it's not a real one. But I'll share that video with you on the channel if I have the opportunity. So this is a signal letting us know that expect high cabin descent rate. No. That's just because we have the spoilers. We go flaps 1. And this is Sainte-Anne-de-Bellevue, which is the southwestern suburbs of Montreal. Oh my god, man. The satellite imagery is just completely out of this world. It's so beautiful. I have done this landing in real life. And let me tell you guys, it's such a treat. I believe we're gonna fly close to Montreal's Old Port, and if that's the case, we will probably be seeing the Ferris wheel and lots of landmarks from Montreal.
Total trafic rouge 1970, runway 24 right at Bravo 4.
See, there's an artifact down here. There's no bridge where there actually should be a bridge. It's kind of sad. There should be a bridge between Saint-Anne de Bellevue and Ile Perrot, which is where we are flying right now. We can see Montreal Trudeau behind us on the left side. Is that Trudeau actually? No, it's not. It's maybe some closed airport. Let's add some extra notch of flaps. And this is the infamous autoroute du souvenir that we are flying over. Autoroute du souvenir, which in English stands for the Memorial Highway. Don't ask me what kind of memorial, but I believe it probably has to do with World War II and the whole Vimy Ridge and whatnot. Such a scenic area, Montreal. Oh my goodness me. My goodness me. I feel like just redoing this flight after stream just so that I can relive these moments. It's just so much goodness going on here. Let's go ahead and activate our localizer. Hoping that we get established. We have the ILS number 2 just in case there's some visibility issues towards our minimums. I'm not expecting that, but hey, just for the show. Just for the show, guys. Captain Riyadh, Montreal, Algiers, soon maybe with the upcoming MSFS 2024 Airbus A330. You got it, my friend. You got it. We will do that flight. I was actually, in my sleep, a couple of days ago, I was thinking, what could be a good flight? And I thought Montreal to Algiers would be a great flight. In fact, I was even thinking of doing it on 2020 rather than 2024. 2024 is still a long way, still November. We got no time until November, my friend. I think we're going to be doing it on 2020. We'll be using the A330neo. And yeah, we could do it. Or maybe we could go on X-Plane and do it with the A330-200, which would be proper, but then no scenery, not much going on. I don't know. Montreal does not have a good scenery on X-Plane 12. It's just a default. And yeah, but Captain Riyadh, please, if you are a member of the Discord channel, let me know. I mean, please paste that suggestion on the flight suggestions section. So I'll make sure we do that for sure, man. Alrighty, so let's make an announcement here. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 312 type Airbus A321. We are established, localizer runway 06 left for final. So somebody's doing a 24 right or 24 left earlier, but the winds are coming from 300, so yeah, I guess so. Which runway are they taking right now in real life? I tend to not really follow what flight radar does, but rather what I sense through the winds and whatnot. So Montreal. People are landing on the 24s. People are landing on the 24s indeed. It's okay. We'll take a leap of faith. And there's in fact Air Algérie that is just starting right now. They're taxiing. They're taxiing to this very runway here. Are they taxiing or are they parked? Departure 4:10 p.m. Air Algérie. A330-200. Montreal Trudeau. I have no idea what they're doing there right now, but they're kind of parked on the side by the threshold of runway 06 left. Okie doke, landing gears down. My amigos, we say a very good Bismillah. So Captain Riyad says, yeah, that's why I've said MSFS 2024 that A330 looks promising. Okay, I'll paste it. Cheers. Thank you, Riyad. Thank you very much, my friend. So the A330 that they are showcasing on MSFS 2024, I believe is the Aerosoft one. That's the Aerosoft one that for some reason they're working on together with MSFS 2024, because it wouldn't make any sense for Aerosoft to release their A330 at this stage, because the simulator has been released in 2 months. Well, much closer to 1 month now, but 1,000 feet stabilized. Missed approach is 3,000 feet set, and we get ourselves set up for a landing. And who knows, with FSLTL, they may pick up on the Air Algérie schedule, and we may actually see an Air Algérie parked at the airport, just like in real life. It is windy, my friends. Oh, we got the winds going from and to all directions. Check. We're looking for 50 over the numbers. Beautiful fall season colors down below. They're not calling for the minimums, are they? Nope. Check.
100.
All right.
Minimum.
Continue.
40. 30.
We have to push, my friend. We are floating it.
20. Retard.
Oh my gosh. We're floating the entire runway, man. Let's smoothen it. We're very close to a rejected landing. Go around, but let's go ahead and tighten it. Alrighty. At least we planned right with the speed brakes to minimum to medium, which is alright. Exiting.
We have arrived at our destination. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and your baggage stowed until the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Smoking is not permitted. You may verify your flight status and find gate information for your connecting flight using the Air Canada mobile app or visiting
Landing lights off.
aircanada.com.
Once our
Mobile
traffic
receiving and
transit
transmitting
8200
functions may now be used.
line up and take off
Before
runway
leaving the
24 right.
aircraft, please check to ensure you have all of your electronic devices. If you have a connecting flight, please refer to the screens inside the terminal or consult with one of our colleagues on the ground. Thank you for choosing Air Canada, a proud member of Star Alliance, for your travels today. We hope you've had a pleasant flight and look forward to seeing you again soon.
Alrighty,
Nous
my
sommes
friends.
arrivés à destination. Nous vous prions de rester assis avec votre ceinture de sécurité bouclée et vos bagages rangés jusqu'à ce que la consigne des ceintures soit éteinte. Il est interdit de fumer. Vous pouvez vérifier le statut de votre vol et trouver des informations concernant la barrière de votre vol de correspondance à l'aide de l'application mobile d'Air Canada ou en visitant aircanada.com. L'utilisation des fonctions de réception et de transmission des appareils mobiles est maintenant permise. Avant de quitter l'appareil, veuillez vous assurer d'avoir en votre possession tous vos appareils électroniques. Si vous devez prendre un vol de correspondance, veuillez consulter
And that's
les
a
écrans dans
departing Air
l'aérogare ou
Transat.
adressez-vous à l'un de nos collègues au sol.
Beautiful takeoff, buddy. Have a good
Merci
flight.
d'avoir choisi Air Canada,
Thank you.
membre du réseau Star Alliance,
No
pour
problem.
voyager aujourd'hui. Nous espérons que votre vol a été agréable et souhaitons vous revoir bientôt.
Alrighty, that was our announcement, courtesy of the beautiful VAC Canada team, Virtual Air Canada. They actually have a very well elaborated system with the announcements and whatnot. That all belongs to them. So we really don't have to do much. You just have to fly, enjoy your flights, and gather the hours and the ranks. I've been flying with them since 2017, and now I've reached the rank of wide body captain. But hey, sometimes it doesn't hurt to fly smaller jets.
Montreal traffic route 508 May 321, stop 20 miles out for the ILS 24 right approach, Montreal.
It's kind of hazy a little. And guys, I wanted to show you something. That is what I received. You remember I sent a message to the dispatch. They gave me Air Canada 312 gate Montreal 47. So we got gate 47 Montreal. So they gave us gate 47, and what that means is I can just go ahead here and check in gate 47. We can potentially call the follow me car, which is system activated. What they said, system activated and follow me car coming towards me. Alrighty. And actually end the recording. Beautiful flight, my friends. Looking at 4 hours and 27 on the clock. I wonder if we caught up on the missed time. So scheduled time of departure 15:50, actual time of departure 15:49. That's with the extra minutes that we took earlier in Vancouver. Scheduled time of arrival 20:39. Sorry, my bad. Estimated time of arrival 20:05. Scheduled time of arrival 20:39. So yeah, so we got delayed. We got 34 minutes delayed. That is terrible for Air Canada. But listen, that is most Air Canada's flights. There is always a reason to delay a flight, whether it's a sick passenger, a late passenger, baggage problems, airport problems, jetway problems. In fact, a couple of years ago, I flew from Vancouver to Toronto, and while we were taxiing from the runway to the terminal in Toronto, I saw a jetway, not even kidding you guys, a jetway in Toronto that was completely collapsed. You see that part of the jetway that attaches to the airplane's fuselage? They call it the accordion. That was completely loose onto the ground. And
Montreal traffic route 508, 10 mile final, runway 24 right, Montreal.
And it felt like a broken accordion. So, just a small anecdote. And my amigos, once I'm done with this flight, I gotta run to do my actual career flight with Japan Airlines. So we're gonna log off in Montreal and log back in Japan with a PMDG 73, so we can do our flights. But oh my goodness me, man, the satellite imagery here in Montreal is so special, so good, man. I don't even know how they got so much clarity and so much quality onto the... I don't even know. It could be maybe MK Studio that enhanced it or something, because that doesn't even feel like a Sobo. So beautiful. I haven't really flown much into Montreal. I've flown out of Montreal on this simulator, but man, this is one of the first times flying into Montreal and landing in Montreal. And let me tell you guys, there's nothing wrong about the arrival at all. It's scenic. It is absolutely beautiful, crazy, absolute madness on the landing. There is the Oratoire Saint-Joseph, the St. Joseph Oratory in Montreal that should be visible from the airport. Once we reach our gate, I'm gonna try to go on the drone camera and see if we can spot it. That's right where I live. That is right where I live. If you guys want to confirm, just go ahead and watch the video that I posted for the Air Transat flight between Montreal and Toronto. And I was in fact talking about the Oratory St. Joseph when I was taxiing, I believe, the takeoff runway the other day.
Montreal traffic, Rouge 508, now 5 mile final runway 24, right, Montreal.
So they're going down on the 24s, even in real life. So I guess my bad. Sim Brief is not doing a great job, to be honest. Suggesting runways that have no place to be in service. Ah, Sim Brief. It's actually even cloudy on one side of the city, exactly the same way the simulator is depicting it. It's incredible. So we got the Royal Air Maroc next to us. Our dear brothers from the west. And we turn the taxi lights off, which is going to cost us a penalty with SimFly. But hey, this is our procedures. Gate 47. I'm actually really wondering how much packs we're going to generate off of this flight. And also, I am loving every bit of the A321, guys. I haven't flown this airplane for ages, and let me tell you, it is a blast. It has been a blast. Like, no, not even joking with you guys. It's just so good. It feels so right. Everything about it feels so extremely on point that it almost feels like it's the real deal. Let's go ahead and make our turn right here. We'll make our turn into Gate 47 Montreal. Shout out to our friends Captain Canada. I was watching him the other day and he's actually coming to Montreal, so we wish to welcome him properly to the city that never sleeps. And I'm sure he didn't know about that one. The city that
Montreal
never
traffic,
sleeps.
Rouge 508, clear, runway 24 right, Montreal.
Okay, it is a small gate. I wonder if it's gonna attach to the back jetways or the front jetways.
Montreal traffic, Rouge 508, taxiing to the east ramp via Bravo 4, Charlie, and the north ramp, Montreal.
Alrighty, my friends, we got the okay. Looks like my camera is not liking me today, as usual. But not a big deal. There you go. Let's go ahead and turn the engines off. Seatbelt signs off. Emergency exit lights off. Beacon lights off. Fuel pumps off. And voila,
Boarding requested.
my friends. As we say in Quebec, bienvenue à Montréal. Beautiful flights. So much fun in you guys' company. I don't know what the hell is going on with my simulator. It seems to be that it likes me when I'm in the sky, but not on the ground.
Passengers boarding started.
For some reason, it starts to, I don't know, play with whatever. Let's check the AMD. See if it could be an issue with my cooler. The temperature, no, I'm sitting at 73. Yeah. Doesn't look like any issue with the system. But anyways, that's it for our flight today, guys. We arrived 30 minutes late, but that was 30 extra minutes with you guys, so I'm not complaining. It's a simulator after all. And I'm starting to think that the problem we have is due to the NVIDIA filters. Possibly the NVIDIA filters, because we did not have this issue before. I mean, not until we started using that filter. So, let's see. Either way, I'll continue to troubleshoot until I find a way of completely removing this issue. Or else I will probably just end up getting a proper green screen. So everything will be done for good. I do have a good light. And with a green screen, with a proper green screen, I think we should be good. Either way, thank you guys for joining us on this trip. It was definitely not a short one. 4 hours, 30 minutes, pretty much on the clock. And yeah. Let's go ahead here and disconnect from VATSIM. We're gonna reset our position, make sure that everything is removed from our airplane. We go to the plane state and we do a ready state just to activate. And we have the engines on. This. All the lights coming back on. I believe the trackers have already picked us up. And they picked up the fact that we are done, that we've arrived. Yeah, the reports have been filed with Air Canada. We're all good. Simfly, what is Simfly saying? And the flight. Ensure all. Oh yeah, sure. Okay. Sorry. Let's go cold and dark. Activate the cold and dark. And then, so we can end the flight with Simfly. That was a very important part of it. We need to discuss how many packs we've earned. We're at 414 right now. Oh my god, that's not a lot. 511. We've earned 0.97 packs. Assigned packs limited by timers. So essentially, my timer limited me. I got a 95% score. Where did I fail? I failed the flaps up on the taxi in portion. I failed the taxi light, obviously. And I failed the maximum indicated airspeed. Those guys did actually end up costing me 5%. The landing was a 79%, not the best of my landings. Landing rate -175. The GeForce 1.08. The true airspeed 131 knots. Ground speed 127 knots. The winds were coming at 8 knots. We did a 4.4 degrees left side slip at a bank angle of -0.6 degrees. I don't know if it means anything. If anything at all. But we did land on the right area. Cadet. XP asset progress. What if you make an offer? The feature will be available later. Okay, so I can't sell my stuff. All right, so, well, guess what? I have a second license and I'll be using it. That's what's gonna happen. So I can reach my 14 packs and that we can upgrade to the next level as soon as possible. Okay. So aside from that, we just have to go to the ready, activate, and we're making sure that you guys here with me. And I'm gonna take a leap of faith. I'm gonna try my best to load the flight and put my camera on, and I don't know if it's gonna be visible or not. But if it's not, then have a good day, have a good flight. I mean, have a good flight if you're flying. If it is, if it lags, yeah. If it lags, goodbye. Have a good one. Thank you for being part of the stream. If it doesn't lag, and we're still here. Either way, let's play some music. Okay. Our infamous replay music. Looks like everything is on. The engines are on. Flaps goes full. Arm the spoilers. Or the speed brakes, someone would call. All the lights are on. Everything is perfectly ready. And voila. Let's go here. I like how it shakes. Okay. We floated a huge part of the airport. But we at least landed on the center line. That for sure we did. Dang. We slammed it. Let's do it again.
Too low, terrain.
Okay, right from here. Oh. Ignore the open doors and stuff. Oh, we can't even close them. Let's do it this way, yeah. Whoa, that float. We floated. We floated it, but we actually buttered it somehow. We actually buttered it. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, let's do it again. This time from this side. Montreal. Alrighty. Bingo, bingo, amigos. Thank you very much for being part of the stream. I'm showing my face. We're taking a leap of faith. This is the last moments of the stream. Obviously, to all the people joining our